Welcome in, everybody. So I've just finished up on the Cosmic Bonfire channel. We were doing Fall Guys, and we are going to continue the playthrough of Skyrim. In case you don't know, I'm Robert, and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. Probably should have said that first. So as far as Skyrim is concerned, this is a lot more intricate than I was expecting. Huh, I didn't know this was here. Yeah, in terms of Skyrim, we were going to finish up the Civil War quest line. Wow. Ice and chitin. Yeah, so we're besieging Windhelm. The Imperials, it looks very much like the Imperials are going to win the Civil War. Since they're who we sided with. Ulthric Stormcloak, I presume, is not going to be leading the rebellion much longer. And then once that's done, we need to look into the dragon situation, because we'd just encountered Alduin, hadn't we? And we didn't slay Alduin, but we managed to get Alduin to retreat using the Dragon Rend shout. So yeah, that's where we are. Let's get into it.
They will be fierce and crafty, but they are no match for legionnaires. You are the best and the brightest warriors in Tamriel. Professional soldiers, fearless and devastating. The Emperor will be paying close attention to what happens here today. Men who distinguish themselves will be well rewarded.
Will they now? How are you getting through there?
Stay alert. Never know when those Stormcloak dogs might charge.
Oh, we can just walk through here. The door's wide open, apparently. Well then. Where's my sword? There's my sword. I've been to Windhelm before. Now look at the state of it. We've been here a number of times. Oh, will they not let me up to where Ulfric's presumably hiding? Do you think that rubble's actually fallen there, or do you think it's been strategically placed there to prevent people getting through? Well, in any case, I'd better meet up with the bulk of the forces and see what the situation is. It's just become day, it looks like, which means we've just... due to our vampirism, we've just been weakened. There we go. I was beginning to wonder if that was going to give or not. Where are the rest of them? I'm going to die here. Oh dear, that did not go well. Well, we probably got an autosave just as we went through the door, so that's not too bad. Just check something quickly while we wait for it to load. There we go. Why don't I summon a flame Atronach? That seems like a good idea. Actually, hang on. No, I can do one better than an Atronach. I can summon a literal dragon. At least I could do if I could find somewhere with enough space. I think Bethesda thought this through and made sure there was nowhere large enough to summon a dragon. Or disabled the summoning for the dragon in this fight specifically. do it. Well, that's a pity. Oh well. Guess it will be a flame atronach after all. Let's carry on. Do. Have the Imperial forces almost been defeated already? Oh, you are on my side. I apologise, sir. That wasn't an Imperial soldier I just took out, was it? I've got a bad feeling it probably was. Well, that's embarrassing, but there's not a lot I can do. I think my flame atronach just spawned in. Oh, Legate Riker's here. I guess that's not that surprising. Well, it's sort of surprising in a way. I mean, I would have expected Legate Riker to be here, but not General Tullius. Like, you don't usually put your top people actually on the front line. You know, in the sense of the people that are at the top of the command hierarchy. Nope. Stay alive. Blast. I'm dead. This is fine. Just an opportunity for me to do better. Not make the same mistakes again. But let's get it right this time. There we go. Or do I want my bow and arrow, actually? Maybe I want my bow and arrow. I think the Imperials are probably scripted to win here. So it's probably not necessary that I fight particularly hard. I just have to be present, you know. Take the odd shot every now and again. Oops. Doopy-doopy-doo. Come on, I know you're here. I'm sure you will. Well, we're making progress. Of that, there is no doubt. Let's summon another flame atronach. There we go. I noticed that my companions don't seem to be here, Serana and the demented Elytra nymph. Yep, we're making progress. It can be risky to fire an arrow into a melee like this though, for fairly obvious reasons. There we go. Oh, sorry. I put an arrow straight through the head of Legate Reich. That's why it's dangerous to fire arrows in these into a melee like that.
Fresh recruits with more skill than you.
Not very nice. Not only defeating them, but ridiculing them too. What's going to happen at the end of this, do you think? Is there going to be a big fight with Ulfric? And if so, is it General Tullius that's going to be fighting Ulfric, or is it going to be the player? Because narrative-wise, it would make more sense for it to be General Tullius, but from a gameplay perspective, it would make more sense for it to be us. The Unpickable Log! Lovely to see you! Did you enjoy the Cosmic Bonfire stream, and how are you? Oh dear. There we go. How have you been? What have you been streaming recently? Metroid Prime 2. Goodness. Do I remember correctly that you were playing the original Metroid Prime not that long ago? Doing well, just chilling on some old school RuneScape, chatting with some friends, thinking about getting a Switch 2 today. I see. Have you got your eye on any particular games? On the Switch 2, I mean? Yeah, I beat that, moved to 2, then on to 3 when I beat that. I see. Well done. How long did it take you to finish the first one? That Star Fox 64 remake is something we don't need, but I want it. I was gonna say, Star Fox 64, wasn't that like one of those abandoned franchises? I mean, I know it was owned by Nintendo, wasn't it? So it wasn't quite abandoned in the way that some games are. But I thought like that it was like really popular on, was it the Nintendo 64, as in Star Fox 64, but then just didn't get any follow-ups. So it was just in a lot of people's minds this classic oldie that whose franchise was dead. Or have I made all that up? It's the only game in the series that they care about. Oh, okay. So I did misremember a bit. So there are other Star Fox games, but that's the only... But that one was dominant to the extent that they're more interested in remaking that game than revisiting the same universe in any other way. Interesting. I've never played it personally. But I take it the remake looks good then. If you're considering getting a Switch 2 to play it. Wait, what? Oh, hang on, that was ages ago. Sorry. It's because that game is memed. And Nintendo thinks no one knows about the other games. Also check out Mothership. That, the MP modes. Was there a Star Fox Mothership game? Oh my goodness, they keep coming. Are we actually losing here? No, I thought so. We get infinitely respawning Imperial soldiers. I suspect the only reason they've limited the number of soldiers in this that can be spawned in at one time is just to help with performance on lower end systems and to cater to the fairly narrow streets. Mothership is the unofficial PC port of Star Fox 64. Oh, I see. I bet Nintendo is not happy about that. How did they manage to port it, or did they just remake it? Was this a complete redo from the start, where they like just know what the game should look like, have the game's assets, and then just rewrite an engine? Or write an engine from scratch, sorry. Don't matter, they can't do anything about it, even if they tried. Yes and no. There have been a lot of cases of big companies that have no right to do something, but they get away with it because they can just tie up people. That they can find the right people without resources to target, like, you know, the developers of ports like that, and then they can just sue them and even if they're completely in the wrong and there's no doubt about it, they can just pay loads of very, very expensive lawyers just to keep them, you know, stuck in the court system, and then they get away with things that they really shouldn't. That's my understanding of the situation. I mean, I know Nintendo specifically, I know this is a little different, but I know Nintendo specifically got a bad reputation like 15 years ago or something like that, because they started using DMCA takedowns on YouTube to shut down games journalism that they didn't like. So if someone uploaded a review of their game which was favourable, they'd leave it alone. If it was unfavourable, then they would claim it was copyright infringement. And I don't know if the situation's improved now, but back then YouTube did not really care if you were an individual and a big studio was making a claim against you. So they just got away with it, which is terrible. At least that's how the situation was related to me. I seem to remember hearing this story from Total Biscuit years ago, who was a prominent figure in games journalism that sadly passed on. But yeah, it's through him that I heard about this, because I remember he ended up boycotting Nintendo for a number of years because it happened to him. So no, they can't do anything about it again, even if they tried. Did I miss a bit? They built the game from the ground up on PC, and they can't. Nothing they can do about these PC courts, because the ports themselves don't come with the game. It's up to you to have the legal way to dump the game. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they can't pay a bunch of lawyers to sue and keep people in the court system. Like, the point I'm making is they don't need a case. They just need to be able to pay lawyers. Like, that's it. Like, you can... If you have the... Notionally, there's supposed to be systems in place that prevent that from happening, and certainly in the UK it would be far harder for them to do that. But as I understand, in the US, it's quite easy to keep poor people down by abuse, by lawyer abuse. So I have heard. The only legal part is how you obtain the ROM to make the port work, and Nintendo just lost a case in court over the PAL World. And I know what you're saying, but there's nothing they can sue them over. They just make something up if they wanted to. But I take your point. They may have done that. They may have done a risk cost analysis and concluded that it's just not worth it anymore to do that type of thing. It's not risk cost analysis, is it? I can't remember what the proper term is. Risk benefit analysis or something? Anyway. But no. That's good to hear that the PC port is largely being left alone. Well, it's not really a port. If they've made it from the ground up, it's not a port. A port specifically means they started with the source code. Whereas this would be an entirely new engine. And a lot of those courts will throw it as a big waste of money, and a lot of these games are abandonware anyways. Well, I hope the courts are doing that, because I know for a long time they weren't. But you're quite right. The court shouldn't accept. The court shouldn't accept cases which are very clearly have no merit to them. I think technically the way that would get dealt with, I don't know the exact legal term, but I think they have like preliminary hearings, where basically for bigger cases where the person trying to make a case has to prove that there's enough of a case that it's worth the court hearing. They don't have to prove that they're right, but they have to show that, you know, that it's there's at least a slim chance that they're right. And that's supposed to filter out a lot, I understand. But I don't know the specifics of court procedure. Still, so they're making a they're remaking Star Fox 64 then. How long is this going to go on for? Are they infinitely respawning and I was just meant to charge through them or something? Like, is it me or has this gone on a kind of sillily long amount of time? Yeah, Star Fox is getting a major remake and I can't wait. That's wonderful news. I think I was probably supposed to charge through, although it wasn't really made clear that that was the case.
Secure the door.
Already done, sir.
Alfred Stormcloak, you are guilty of insurrection, murder of Imperial citizens, the assassination of King Torek.
He looks too calm.
Against the Empire. It's over.
Not while I'm still breathing, it's not.
Step aside, Galmar. We're here to accept Ulfric's surrender.
I'll never surrender Skyrim into the hands of a corrupt and dying empire.
Skyrim doesn't belong to you, Ulfric.
No, but I belong to her.
Enough. You are traitors and will die traitors' deaths. Stand down and face public execution.
This would be a good time to summon an astronaut, really.
Advance and face some execution. It mattered
Save here.
to me. Either way, I'll be sending your heads back to Cyrodiil.
Well, what are we waiting for?
For the Emperor!
Not going well for Port Ulfric, is it?
Getting tired?
Why is Galmar focusing on me? Is Ulfric down? Nope.
I'm not impressed.
I'm not sure I actually got the final hit on Ulfric there.
Well, I'll can't escape. Where'd you come from?
Die, villain! Die, villain! For
It'll
the
make for
Emperor!
a better song.
Die!
Song or not, I just want it done.
I had my fair share of killing today. I won't give him the satisfaction. I'll gladly kill him. What would Lady Ashvale do here? I don't think she likes killing, has been largely forced into doing a lot of it. I've had my fair share of killing today.
Well, I'm not quite done myself.
Okay.
Talos be with you.
What was that, Leggett?
Nothing. Just saying goodbye.
Well, the men will be expecting some kind of speech, and we'll need to hand the city over to that free winter fellow.
Free Winterfellow? Who's that?
Yes, I've sent men to protect him and bring him here. Windhelm will need a government quickly if we are to prevent more violence.
The Legion will be staying here for quite some time. I don't expect there to be any further violence. Oh, and Leggett, it's been an honor to
Wait,
have you at my side.
I've been raised to Legate?
Of my appreciation. I want you to keep my sword. And now to deliver.
I don't want to carry weight. Well then. Windhelm has been captured. For better or for worse.
His head will be sent to Cyrodiil, where it will adorn a spike on the walls of the Imperial City. Let this day be a final warning to all who would still call themselves Stormcloaks. We are turning the city over to Brunwolf Freewinter.
Did you teleport?
An honorable and faithful man. Many of you will be staying in Windhelm to aid the Jarl in restoring order and stamping out any embers of rebellion that may still smolder here. In appreciation for your exemplary service, I am doubling your pay and compensation to the widows of your fallen comrades. I am proud of all of you.
Oh, hello, Serrano. Welcome back.
All hail his legionnaires.
I hate giving speeches.
It wasn't so bad.
I hope we haven't just created a martyr.
There's bound to be resistance. There are many Stormcloak camps tucked away in hills.
Bill, no fan of the sun.
But without Ulfric to inflame their passions, they'll settle down and return.
Not a fan of the speeches then.
I pray you're right. In the meantime, we'll continue to root them out and put them to the sword. We couldn't have done this without you. The Empire glories in your accomplishments.
Well, thank you.
Conrica, there's still much to be done.
Oh, was it Riker?
Every
Ricker.
Legionnaire's secret weapon lies
Not
in
sure.
this. Knowledge of himself. And, like any blade, he must be forged between the hammer and the anvil.
Uh-huh.
Sure showed them.
We destroy those Stormcloak traitors. Good job up there.
I guess we're done. Okay. Where is Esbern? Is Esbern back at Riverwood? I think that's where we last saw them. Alright. Well, job done. We've accomplished what we set out to do. Let's find out if the carriage is operational again or not. Oh, you are famished. Be a good idea if we ate then. I must say, like, that was alright, but that was a bit underwhelming, wasn't it? After, what is that? I don't know. I can see the lamp, but it looks like there's something else on top of there, unless that's supposed to be part of the same plinth. What was I thinking? Yeah, we accomplished what we set out to do. Skyrim is back in Imperial control. And, yeah, we just need to carry on with the main quest, I guess. Oh, hang on, let me pin this, that message. Wonderful, wonderful. Check one other thing before we continue. Yep. Right, let's carry on. Ah, that's not, this is the path I need to take. It doesn't look like we're going to find a carriage here. Nope. That's fine. I met we can just it's not that long of a ride. What's the best way to go from here? I'm trying to get over to, I guess, Whiterun, and by the time we've gone to Whiterun, we may as well go to Riverwood. But I think that's going to be the closest place. Yeah. Whiterun would probably be the next closest place with a carriage, but as I say, it's so close to our final destination that you may as well just keep riding from Whiterun. Make up over 99% of the visible universe. The superheated state of matter is... Oh, this superheated state of matter is found in stars and lightning. What is it? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. It's probably describing plasma. That's where matter gets so hot that the electrons get stripped out of the orbitals of the atoms. So you end up with atomic cores and electrons still in the vicinity of each other, because there's charge that's attracting them, but moving freely relative to each other. So I wonder what happens next. I wonder what happens. I've decided of the 3 people we could talk to, that's Parthenax, who is the dragon and leader of the Greybeards, Arngir, who is like the second in command of the Greybeards and the one we'd spoken to most, and Esbern, who works for the Blades. Since it feels like Esbern's going to be the most fiercely anti-dragon of the lot, so I guess we speak to him next. Plasma is an ionized gas, often called the fourth state of matter, containing roughly equal numbers of positive ions and negative electrons. Yes, roughly equal. I was just thinking that if the atom cores and electrons can move independently, I imagine there would be a potential for the charges to drift a little bit. That is, like, for electrons to be gained or lost, or the positive cores to be gained or lost. It would never get very heavily charged, because the stronger the charge, then the more tightly bound the oppositely charged particle would be. But it could get a bit of charge. Is that the same carrier that we robbed before? Running between the two sites? I wonder if it is. Is this the way? Hang on. I think I'm... Yeah, let me point R back in the right direction. Yeah, I think this must be the way. I could read the... I could examine the sign more carefully, but I don't see how this couldn't be the right direction. Essentially, we just need to go south now and we'll hit Whiterun. And then keep going and we hit Riverwood, where I think Esbern probably is. I don't. That's the last place I remember him being, and I'm not aware of being told that he was going anywhere else. Wait, is that true? No, I'm talking rubbish. Hang on. No, that is rubbish. They went to a ruin. That was it. Esbern, the Lady Blade, whose name I've forgotten, and us, we all went to a ruin, didn't we? What was the name of that ruin? I should check that. Do you know what? I actually think it's going to be quickest if I just Google this. What's the name of the quest? The Fallen. Okay, so Skyrim quest The Fallen. Where's Esbern? Speak with Parthenax, Angel, Esbern. Yeah, but where's Esbern? If you decide to speak with Esbern, you'll start the optional quest Parthenax. Go to Whiterun and speak... Well, hang on. Yeah, but where is Esbern? I want to know his location. Oh, hello. Hello, Leonidas. How are you? Do your magic and guide us. I don't know if that's going to work right in this case, because with this particular quest, they've said speak with character A, or character B, or character C. So there's actually 3 people I could talk to, and they're in different parts of the world. That's why I'm not using the magic, because I don't know whether that's going to work. I don't know if the magic's going to work properly when there's 3 different possible places you could go. Skyrim Quest The Fallen. Where is Esbern? Did you enjoy the Fall Guys? In Riften. Yeah, I know he can be found in Riften earlier on in the game, but he shouldn't be back there. Inside Skyhaven Temple. That was the name. Right, so like I say, we'd been here before, it's just that I had forgotten the name of the place. This is where we left him. Skyhaven Temple. Okay. Where's Skyhaven Temple? All the way over there. Alright. Skyhaven Temple then is really close to... What do I remember the name of the place? The very westerly town that I think name begins with M. Where is it? Markarth. It's near Markarth. So that actually means I was heading in the right direction, sort of. If it's close to Markarth, then we're going to want to use a carriage to fast travel there, and Whiterun has the nearest carriage. So the only way this changes our travel plans is once we hit Whiterun, instead of riding on straight to Riverwood, we're going to stop off in Whiterun and use the carriage. Magnifico called me Leonidas instead of Alphax. Absolutely, with capitals. Already ready for the next one. Aww. I'm glad you had such a good time. Do you prefer Alphax or Leonidas? I think I was calling you Alphax originally, but then everyone was calling you Leonidas today, so that's in my head right now. But what would you prefer? I never paid attention. Fair enough. I'm totally free with either or any. Whatever comes easy for you. Okay. Well, that makes it easy because I just get to decide in the moment. I could call you Al. I won't call you Al. Unless you particularly want me to. Oh, hang on. I was about to go to the carriage, but I just had a thought. We should resupply while we're in Whiterun and probably have a nap. Because in Skyrim with survival mode on, you do get tired. And our character is indeed tired. So that would be a good idea. Like if Leonidas is too long, you can shorten it to... Alan Wake is called Al. I've never seen Alan Wake, but I know Phasmophobia has that Alan Wake event on at the moment, so I've become aware of it because I've become aware of the franchise for that reason. But yeah, I think Al is quite a common nickname. Right, so let's look for food. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Oh, I just realised I said something that wasn't quite true on the Cosmic Bonfire channel. I said that I wasn't sure if Stardew Valley was going ahead, but now I think about it, I do know that it isn't going ahead. That's a bit careless of me. Oh dear. Hang on, I didn't mean to go in here. Force of habit. I should probably dump that heavy sword I was given as well. Alan Wake's a horror game, basically an imaginative horror story coming true. Oh, okay. It's not a TV series or something then. Fair enough. Oh no, I think I do remember. What wasn't there a very long time between the first game and the second game being released? And so like a few years ago, people were really, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's so good. I'm using that one from now on, I think. Yeah, a few years ago, weren't people getting very excited over how
Got you a present, Mama. I hope you like it.
how amazing the second game was? Green robes added. Oh, that was very kind of you. Unfortunately, it's unnecessary carry weight. I appreciate the thought. Evening, Mags. Hey, Tato.
Grief is a big
Did you enjoy the Fall Guys?
telling Lars and me.
Honestly, I didn't even know you said that. Let alone when.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Yeah, I often do Stardew Valley with Manipulate Everything on Saturdays. But the last few streams I've had to say I'm not sure whether it's going ahead. Because I didn't know whether it was going ahead. I was still waiting
One of the gods
to hear whether Manipulate Everything was free this week. And then and so that's what I said at the end of the Cosmic Bonfire stream. But then it just occurred to me that no, she did actually contact me like just before I went live. And told me that she couldn't make it, unfortunately. So yeah, unfortunately I accidentally misspoke, I think.
I can take you to any of the hold. Where do you want to go?
Markarth, please.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
I could only play like 3 or 4 matches. I got busy, but they were fun. That's the important thing. Obviously, if we do it again and you're around, it would be lovely to play some more games like that with you. But I'm glad you enjoyed the games you could play. It sounds like everybody is generally of the opinion that a good time was had and we should do it again. It's just figuring out when. I suspect this will become a monthly thing. Perhaps the last Friday of each month or something. Might also be worth checking people's schedules, actually. I wrote a scheduling app that's on my website that makes it easier for a bunch of people to compare their schedules across different time zones. I mean, that's the main thing. Like, it's not that difficult to compare schedules if everyone's in the same time zone. It's more difficult when people are in different time zones. So maybe assuming everyone's interested, still, maybe I should ask people to fill out their availability and we'll see what we can do. Yep, I think more people are likely to show up on weekends. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I personally can't do Sundays though. I wouldn't be against Cosmic Bonfire doing Sunday streams, but I personally cannot make Sundays. And Saturdays is the day I usually do Stardew Valley with Manipulate Everything. That doesn't completely rule it out on a Saturday, but I'd have to take her into account. Yeah, there was a website already for this purpose. I forgot the name, but I've definitely seen such a website. Well, I wrote one. So there. The problem was all the websites I saw that even came close to doing it were charging money. So, well, or if they weren't charging money, at the very least they were expecting you to sign up and there was like a premium version. You know, you have to sign up with your email and a lot of the features were locked behind a paywall. So I just made my own and released it for free. Hang on. Yeah, I'm past the point I need to be. Yeah, it's over here. It's at the top there. Okay. Well, at least I know where I'm going. That looks deep. That is quite deep. I'll tell you what, for some reason, like just the textures here, this is reminding me of some of the more verdant riverway near Balmora in Morrowind. Obviously much higher fidelity. I don't know, it just has that sort of feel about it. Or at least in that moment, that's what it was making me reminisce about. Do 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 do. Oh, there we go. I appear to be on the roof. Which wasn't what I intended. You know what, Magnifico? When I first started using OBS, I lost my mind a few times over and over. I'm glad you can stream seamlessly. Oh dear. I was using Nixos at the time. I'm not sure what Nixos is. Is that a... Oh, do you mean you were using Unix? Because I'm on Linux right now.
In the dream I was standing someplace high up. A tower or a mountain. It was always just before dawn. The whole world was in darkness. Then came the flash of light, just on the
Rocks
horizon,
and valleys,
within the clouds
crevices
that
and
marked
hiding
the border
places.
between
This is the kind of place where
It
hermits
could have
and
been
fanatics
lightning,
dwell.
but there was no thunder.
That's very interesting, Serrano, but someone's already speaking.
But I could never wake up.
And then you woke up?
What happened
I defeated Alduin, but he escaped. I need to find him.
to the world?
He must have returned to Sovngarde to feed on the souls of the dead.
That's not good.
If you don't find him soon, he'll return stronger than
Why stronger than ever? Why not, like... Because usually... I know there's that expression, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, but that's not usually true, actually. Why would he be stronger? Why wouldn't he be just as strong as he was to begin with? NixOS operating system is a niche distro, very different from others. Like, very, very, very. It uses Nix language to determine the system configuration. I've not heard of that. I've heard of Unix, but not Nix.
Yes, we must think. He must have some means of traveling to and from Sovngarde. But no tale tells where that might be.
What doesn't kill you makes you so much scared. Yep, that's more accurate. His dragon allies must know where this portal is.
Very true. I wonder, do you know the Jarl's palace in Whiterun?
Yes, I do. You mean Dragon Rage?
Yes, exactly. Most people don't know that it was originally built to hold a captive dragon, hence its name.
I see. So if I could lure a dragon into Dragon Rage.
You could trap him there, exactly.
I'm not sure the Jarl would be happy about this.
It might be difficult to persuade the Jarl to allow you to use his palace as a dragon.
We're on good terms. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
World Eater, surely sweet-talking the Jarl of Whiterun isn't beyond you. I'm afraid there's a further problem, a serious one. I've discovered who the Greybeard's leader really is.
Turns out he's a dragon, but he helped me.
All well and good, but did you know that he was Alduin's chief lieutenant in ancient times? Responsible for terrible atrocities.
No, I did not.
It's true that his crimes are long in the past, but justice does not count the passage of years.
Yes it does.
Blades have been hunting him for centuries, but he was
The statute of limitations, it absolutely does.
And then the Emperor. Justice demands that he die for his crimes. Until he is dead, I'm afraid my oath as a blade prevents me from offering you aid and comfort.
Oh my goodness. Fine. I mean... Oh, really?
Very good.
Well, fine in the sense I understand your position, sir. What was I thinking? Yeah, I mean, the whole point about statute of limitations is that everybody deserves a fair trial. And if enough time has passed, then just through the normal things that happen over time, it becomes harder and harder to defend yourself. Evidence is lost. People will die or forget things, etc. Like, it's generally considered that putting someone on trial for a crime that happened a very, very long time ago is not just. So yeah, I mean, he says justice doesn't observe the passage of time, or however he put it. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. And any tinkering done with terminal and Linux is done by editing a text file and running a build command, similar to atomic updates. I see. NixOS has the advantage of reproducibility, like I could restore my whole settings in less than an hour after installation. That too is also limited by the internet speed. I see. The only thing I don't like about this quest, I suppose, is the fact that I've just got their word for the fact that Parthenax is guilty. Like, they've basically decided that they're judge and jury. That is literally what has happened. They've decided they're judge and jury and I'm executioner. They've just walked up to me and with no evidence I can verify and no authority, no one has given them this power, no authority has been vested in them, they've just said, right, this individual is guilty, go kill them. What am I supposed to do with that? What if he's not? What if he's not? What if the information... What if that's not what it actually says in the temple, and they're either confused or misleading me? Or what if it does say that in the temple, but the information in the temple is wrong? But the devs of Skyrim didn't think of that, did they? There's a lot of things they didn't think of, so... I guess I have to just assume that they're correct and go slay Parthenax. Which I'm not happy about, but I'm going to miss the water. That did not go well. They have noticed, though, that I quick saved right before I took the dive, so that's not the end of the world. When you say your settings, what do you mean? Do you mean the entire system? Do you just mean that you basically have a cloud copy of your entire... your entire system state, and possibly it uses checkpointing or something so that it doesn't have to send possibly uses checkpointing and diffs so you don't have to send everything back, like, so you could, if only 100 gig had changed, you wouldn't have to send the whole, say, terabyte disk back or something like that over the internet, just the 100 gig that's changed. Wow. It's interesting, actually. I've never really observed how the jumping works in Skyrim quite so exactly. You start by moving forwards, but then you fairly quickly you lose your forwards momentum. Oh well. It's honestly not difficult to get down here. I just wanted the spectacle of jumping from a high height and landing in water and being fine, but I can just do it this way instead. There we go. Where am I actually going to go? You do have stables, so you probably... Markov probably does have... boat, blimey. Markov probably does have a carriage, is what I was about to say. And a flawless diamond. I'm not going to steal someone's flawless diamond, but who takes a boat out into the middle of nowhere with a bunch of empty bottles of alcohol and some very valuable gems and then abandons it? A pirate that forgot where they left the boat? A flawless sapphire? Ruby? Emerald? Okay, 1 emerald, 1 flawless diamond, 1 flawless ruby, flawless garnet, ruby. Emerald, flawless diamond, flawless garnet. Ruby, ruby. I think I had one flawless ruby already. Unless I'm very much mistaken. Oops. Hang on, I don't want you to lose your ores.
The sun is... It's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean.
Right. Let's carry on. Another ore. But I gotta leave. Have a nice stream. Okie dokie, Tato. Thank you for joining all the Cosmic Bonfire stuff earlier, and thank you for dropping into my stream. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. You take care, alright? Okay. Ow! Pretty sure I took arrow damage a second ago, yeah. There you are. Apparently Lady Ashvale did not like being told that she was out of her league. Anywho, let's keep going. Windmill. Anyway, yeah, so the plan is to, I've got to speak to the, do I speak to the Jarl of Whiterun yet, or do I deal with Parthenax first? Because that actually determines where we're going next. We're either heading to Riften, or we're heading to, this is a very interesting architecture, isn't it? That looks almost Dwemer. But this is a farm. I think that might be Dwemer. What was I thinking? We're looking for a carriage so that we can head to either Riften or Whiterun, depending upon which one we want to do next. I think we probably deal with Parthenax next. Delphine and Esben have discovered that Parthenax was one of Alduin's chief allies during the Ancient Dragon War. They refuse to give me any more help until I kill Parthenax. I still protest, but I'm gonna do it anyway because the game's too dumb to actually let me, you know, do anything intelligent here. Yeah, I can't do better than Riften, can I, in terms of closeness to where we're going?
One of them cats. Khajiit, they call themselves. I hear there's whole countries full of them down south.
You definitely would know what a Khajiit is. Oh dear. Can we stay in an inn quickly to recover our... so that we're not so tired? And perhaps grab some more food before we head up to Parthenax? Ollie's house. I don't think we want to just walk into somebody's house. Aaron's house. Where's the inn? Oh. Helga's bunkhouse. That's probably the one.
You looking for something or what? I don't know why I bothered.
Is this not an inn?
What can I do?
What is this place?
This heap of matchsticks is what everyone calls Helga's bunkhouse. Can you stay here? No. The bunkhouse is for the working man, not some sort of luxury inn for tourists.
Fair enough.
I don't know why I bothered.
Oh, what is it?
Sorry, trying to use the door. Not trying to start a conversation. Is this an inn? The Bee and Barb. That sounds a lot more promising.
If you've got the coin, you're welcome here. What can I get you? Me? Take a look.
Okay.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room.
Thank you.
This way. Come back and see us again.
So we'll rest up here, because as you can see, everything's gone all blurry because we're so tired.
Welcome to the Bee and Barb, my lady. If I can interest you in one of our special drinks, let me know.
Yeah. What's your problem?
Let me know.
Thank you. May as well... We probably don't want to be fighting Parthenax in the daytime is the only thing. So we may as well have a long rest.
There's anything else you need?
Oh, we're still slightly peckish in game. Can't see anything here that isn't going to overfill us, but still. Can I leave, please? You two? Please? Thank you. If they aren't going to let you ask... If they aren't going to add dialogue that lets you ask a companion to move out the way, I don't know why they don't just disable collision with companions. Like, surely that would be the lesser of the two evils. The fact that companions can get you stuck in rooms is no good, in my opinion. What is it, Elf? After I helped them reclaim this place. Yep, so now we just go west until we hit... What's the name of that town? There's a town that's at the bottom of the 10,000 steps. Doesn't it begin with I? Iverstead. We're going to Iverstead, then up the steps, up to Parthenax, and then I guess we confront them? We should at least listen to them, give them a chance to explain themselves before we start swooshing swords and flying arrows. Swishing swords or swishing swords? Probably swishing. The hair is comfortable here. I know that being in water doesn't affect your temperature in this game. To be fair, although it would be more realistic. Like, what would that do to the gameplay? It would make you much more reluctant to enter the water, which I'm not sure would be an improvement. Yeah, it's chilly here. How are we looking? Okay, we want to go to the northwest now, more than the west. Looks like we've drifted a bit to the south, which is fine. I merely note it. Note and adjust for it. You can see the flames from the fire arrows we've got equipped right now. We got through a lot of arrows when we were doing the I said this way to Iverstead. When we were doing the battle for Windhelm. Did that wolf just suddenly go for the bear? Who is the artist behind the creation of the iconic comic strip, The Cats and Gemma Kids? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. I have no idea. I have never ever heard of the Cats and Gemma Kids. I mean, it did say this way, didn't it? It was this road it suggested I follow. But unless it very suddenly turns to face north. What does that say? I can't read it. Let's just keep going. Well, I mean, there's a mountain right in front of us, so I guess it has no choice but to turn north. Go away, Baloo. I have no idea where Mowgli's gone. Where am I going? We're in a cave. There are people walking through here, so clearly this is somewhere where civilians will tread. Rudolph Dirks is a talented artist who brought the mischievous world of the Cats Gemma Kids to life. Cats and Gemma. Not familiar. There's a Moogle in Skyrim. Must be a legally distinct Moogle. Wait, what? This is definitely not the right way. This is fine. I'll just exit the cave the way we came in and head north, and we'll hit Iverstead. Nice. This does not appear to be the right way. Although I have to admit, I'm a little curious where this is going. Since it doesn't appear to be... I mean, it might be a dead end. Is this a dead end? It's a dead end, isn't it? Okay. Oh well.
Who's there?
Oh, that's suboptimal, but not the end of the world. Because Serana is an essential NPC. So she won't come to any harm with the bear attacking her. Oh dear, I've not done a brilliant job of orienteering to Iverstead, have I? Oh, is that Iverstead I see on the map now? Probably is. Maybe I just took one wrong turn on the road or something. Nope, this is an alchemist shack. Is that Baloo again? Where to now? Oh, Nern route. There's the Nern route. Honestly, it's not the end of the world that our horse just unsummoned. Because even though we're slightly slower when we're not on horseback, we are slightly more nimble, slightly more agile. So given that I wasn't 100% sure where the bridge was, that probably worked in our favour. Right, so now my only job is to get to Parthenax before the night ends. Oh, it suddenly got a lot brighter. Don't know what that was about. What, the silence? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've outlined the plan that I'm going up to Parthenax and confronting them about the fact that they were apparently Alduin's chief lieutenant in the ancient war with dragons. and that Esbern and others would like to see them slain. But, and that requires me to get to the top of the mountain. Oh, that reminds me, there's a special shout I need to use, isn't there? To be able to clear the path. But I'm not sure what else to say, since it's mostly just travel right now. Takes a while to get to the top of the mountain. What have you, if you don't mind my asking, what have you had to eat today? Trying to think what I've had to eat today. I had Huel for breakfast, and then I had a chicken and cheese omelette with some baked beans before I streamed. Oh yeah, and I had some rice cakes with some jam on them for a sort of dessert. I suppose it was dessert. I say a sort of dessert. A simple dessert. So, do we think the devs are going to actually give us some interesting options here when we confront Parthenax, or do you think they're going to give us one option, which is attack? Biscuits, because I'd be dead if I didn't, as I was super tired at the Fall Guys time. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I ate some rice, morning rice, afternoon rice, night's rice. I know I'm weird, no, not necessarily. If it's food you enjoy and you feel safe eating all the time. I suppose the only thing I would comment on about that is that if it really is only rice and nothing else, that's not very balanced. You probably want to slip in a bit of protein and some vegetables and what have you, so that it's more nutritious. But no, I don't think there's anything particularly wrong about having lots and lots of rice. Egg fried rice, yeah. Veggies and meat was there. Yeah, sounds perfectly fine to me. Do I have to clear the way again, or is it a one-time thing? Looks like it was a one-time thing. This is kind of annoying that the thickness of the fog is making it very hard for me to see the road ahead of me. Have you watched Uncle Roger? No, I don't think so. That doesn't ring a bell. Oh, if I'm not star doing tomorrow, that will mean I'll have a little bit more time to do things. Have to think about that. I might start simulcasting to YouTube, incidentally. I set up simulcasting for the first time ever today so that we could have the Fall Guys stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And I set everything up, and then I went on YouTube to get the stream key, or whatever it would be called on YouTube, the equivalent, and it said, oh sorry, after the first time you request to stream on YouTube you have to wait 24 hours. So, oh great, so I guess I'm not simulcasting on YouTube today. But the side effect of that, because I was hosting Cosmic Bonfire today, is I have all that software set up now on my normal setup. I mean, for a while now I've been thinking I should probably be simulcasting to at least Twitch, YouTube and Kick. But just haven't gotten round to looking into it. Uncle Roger is a comedian and makes fun of everyone who mess up dishes. Disclaimer, not super family friendly. I see. I hadn't heard. Yeah, YouTube does that. It says that you need to register your account and after 24 hours you can stream. No, it's definitely not that. The account has existed for months. Specifically, it was unhappy. It's when you first ask to stream. So I heard, which seems to be going to the streaming page. So the account had been there for months. I went to the streaming page for the first time and said, sorry, you have to come back in 24 hours. Maybe it's to do with content creation, I don't know.
Dremyolok, greetings.
The blades say you deserve to die.
The blades are wise not to trust me. Onikan Niov. I would not trust another Dova.
Why shouldn't they trust you?
Dov Walan Farel. We were made to dominate. The will to power is in our blood. You feel it in yourself, do you?
Also simulcast, I can help you a bit. Are you using
I can be trusted.
Atom multi-stream? That's what I was setting up today.
Do not. Onikan Niov Dova. It is always wise to
Very nice of you to offer.
I have overcome my nature only through meditation and long study of the way of the voice. No day goes by where I am not tempted to return to my inborn nature. Zimgrifhorvut se suyech. What is better, to be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort?
Dragon Reach was built to hold a dragon?
Yes. This was ages ago, you understand. There were more of us then. Before the Bruniki, the Akaviri came and killed all my Zema.
Why does he keep...
I used to visit him from time to time, nearly crazed by loneliness and captivity. Tiraz Sivaz. He did not even remember his own name. I do not know how he came to be caught, but the Bronyun...
Why does he keep mixing Tamriel Common with Dragonish?
The Hofkossayun has been known as Dragon's Reach ever since.
You can also vertical stream on YouTube. I think that required another plugin from the same people to do that. And if you want an easy way, just turn on the dual video in the stream. It takes the main stream and cuts a specific portion of it automatically. Well, that's not an ideal way to do it, because then that's going to cut things off, which you don't really want. That's part of the that's one of the things that is I've been thinking about vertical streams before, because I think on TikTok, for example, they usually expect you to do vertical streaming. Not that I can stream on TikTok, because I'm pretty sure you need to have, what is it, like 1,000 followers or something? But I was looking into that before in connection to that, what it takes to stream on TikTok, and it occurred to me, like, you would just need to have a different scene entirely. You'd have to rebuild the entire scene around it being vertical. If you want to customize the vertical one, you need ATM Vertical, better known as Vertical Canvas, in the OBS Flatpak page plugin. Yeah, I was just installing it through the, I was installing ATM Multistream via the package manager. Where are the other two that are supposed to be with me right now? Serana? Oh. There you are. Yes, that's the one. Make sure I have Dragon Rend selected. Make sure I summon an Atronach. Poor thing. I don't really want to kill him. But what choice do I have, realistically? I mean, he didn't quite, but he came pretty close to admitting that he had. Actually, why don't I just summon the other dragon? He did pretty much admit to having committed atrocities before. I mean, not quite. He didn't say atrocities, but he did say that he was evil by nature and was only overcome it over great time. Does your OBS support custom browser docs? What do you mean by docs? It supports... It has... Please explain more, sorry. That was underwhelming. I mean, docs is usually short for documents. Wait, am I not allowed to use shouts as long as the other dragon is summoned? Oh! It's looking a lot like that's the case. Why is my shout not returning? That's not good. Maybe it's a bug? Open OBS, top side, click docs. Custom browser docs. There's a difference between DOCK and DOC though. Yes, it does. It would appear. Maybe I reload before I use the shout. Though I really don't understand what is what was preventing the shout from regenerating.
Speak. I will listen.
That appears to have worked. Where's my bow?
Where'd you come
Come on down. Ow, that hurts. Tough day for you. Kill Parthenax, return to Skyhaven Temple and inform Delphine that Parthenax has been slain. I hope the Greybeards aren't going to be mad at me. They might well be. Get my fire arrows back. It's a community-made version of OBS, I think, because as far as I know, only Flatpak OBS supports custom browser docs, yeah. It's the same, just my autocorrect messing sometimes, I see. I am wondering if I should undo this and leave Parthenax alive. Just from a roleplay perspective, I'm not sure that Lady Ashvale would have gone for him like that. I mean, it's hardly like she can show spotless hands. Why would she go out of her way to condemn someone for crimes that they allegedly committed thousands of years ago? Go. Look at them go. I'll see what the Greybeards say first, though. Why is that character making all this noise? By the way, you're streaming on YouTube. Vertical plus horizontal is a trick to make it work. So just YouTube it and you'll understand. You see... How does it manage having both a vertical and a horizontal layout that are different? How does that actually work? Like, does each scene have two versions of it that I can edit independently? Or do you like say when you're streaming vertical, always stream this specific scene and it has a vertical canvas or something else? Two separate streams using separate stream keys. That's not what I'm asking. I'm talking about how I set it up. Like, I would need to create two separate scenes in OBS. Like the canvas on which you place things. If I was going to do vertical and horizontal. Where's Arngare?
This is how you repay our trust. Parthenax's trust. his noble spirit, the wisdom of ages, his deep understanding of our existence, all gone? And for what? A mindless vendetta urged on you by a cabal of Akaviri barbarians. Begone, before even my philosophy is tested beyond the breaking point. We are men of peace, and you are not.
Unfortunately, I tend to agree. I don't think I made the... I don't usually retcon things, but I don't think I made the right decision there. I should have been... I should have been thinking things through more carefully before I made the decision. We'll just say it was a sort of dream sequence that, or a daydream sequence where Lady Ashvale was thinking through exactly what would happen if she actually went through with this plan and then changed her mind at the last minute. Georgius! Love to see you. Wait, what? You mean you didn't overthink something? Who are you and where did you put the real Elmag? I killed someone who I don't think it makes sense for this character to have killed. So, I'm just gonna retcon that. I mean, it's not like somebody died while I was playing because I was incompetent, and therefore that's something I should, on principle, preserve. I just don't think I made the right choice.
Aldwin? We heard the Dragon Wren shout from
Well, it makes sense now. Figure out how to explain it. You can't unkill them.
I feared as much. I thought it was him we saw flying east after your battle.
I'm going to try to capture Dragon if Bulgriff will help me.
Ah, Dragon's Reach. There are many difficulties, but I cannot think of a better plan. Although I fear the Jarl may not be easy to persuade. Remember,
Fall Guys was good, thank you.
Trains you for more than battle.
Did you get to see any of it?
Indeed, we believe that battle is the least of its uses. May the strength and truth of your voice serve you well. Breath and focus. Breath and focus.
Yeah. I know this is a slight retcon, so no way I'm cheating, but I've made my decision now, and I'm going to stick to it now. I'm not killing Parthenax. I won't retcon that again. I saw you were streaming it. I did not watch the stream, regrettably. Oh, that's okay. Excuse me? Open a door and I've been polar beared. But yeah, it was good. Everyone seemed to enjoy it. The general consensus was that we should do more in the future, maybe monthly. No, I literally mean I opened the door and there was a polar bear staring right at me. Or I believe this game calls them snow bears, but let's be honest, they're polar bears. A polar bear of any other name would be just as dangerous. Or is it by any other name? It is, isn't it? It's by any other name. A polar bear by any other name would be just as dangerous. Did you know that orcs are natural predators of moose? I think I have heard that, yes. admittedly, that's not one of those facts that I had in the front of my mind. But I think I do vaguely recall hearing that, yes. Possibly by you. Oh, Georgius, I know you said you weren't interested in doing the Fall Guys, and that's fair enough. But you might still want to consider joining the Cosmic Bonfire Discord server in order to hear about any other events that we do in the future, and seeing other creators you may wish to collaborate with. Don't have to, of course, just putting it out there. So orcs are basically assassins. They eat moose, flip seals in the air to make them easier to eat. They are pretty terrifying. That actually reminds me of something that made me feel really upset when I saw it. There was in the US, there are some orcas that are kept in captivity, or at least there certainly were. I've got a feeling the place where they were keeping them was called something like SeaWorld or something. I apologise if that is the wrong name, but there is somewhere called SeaWorld. But I really don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it was called something like SeaWorld or something like that. And it was in the United States. Whatever the name of the place was, they were keeping these orcas, which are not, you know, domesticated animals at all. They are dangerous things. And of course they're teaching them to do tricks and what have you. And one of their trainers just got attacked and killed by the orcas. A young lady who would have had the rest of her life ahead of her. And the thing that like really made me upset is that they had interviews with like some of the people that worked there talking about it. And one of these managerial types that was clearly just trying to look after the organisation said about how, oh, it was just a silly mistake, and if she was here now with us today, she'd be laughing at it with us about how silly it was. You know, obviously the implication being that the company wasn't at fault in any way. And I remember just thinking, what a sickening thing to do, to talk, to tell us what you think the dead would have said just to cover your own back. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting, but that was something that stuck with me. That one did not sit well with me. I thought orcas were just whales. They basically eat whatever they want. Orcas don't do well in captivity. That person wasn't looking after the company. That person was looking after their job. Well, even so, what a terrible thing to do, frankly. We do want to be in Whiterun, don't we? Sorry, I was just trying to remember. As silly as it sounds, I got to Whiterun and was just thinking, why were we here? Was I here for the carriage, or was I actually here for Whiterun? We were actually here for Whiterun. We're going up to Dragon's Reach, aren't we, to speak to the Jarl. A probably not all-inclusive list of what they consider food: fish, salmon, herring, tuna, squid and octopus, seals, sea lions, walruses, penguins, seabirds, dolphins, porpoises, sharks, including large species such as great whites, whales, especially calves, but some groups hunt large whales. It's possible they were doing it just to keep their job, but I mean, honestly, I think it's possible, but it's unlikely, I'd have thought, that their employer told them exactly what to say and to specifically speak for the dead. I think it is much more likely that they just were given the impression that, you know, they weren't to say anything that would incriminate the company and were quite happy to do so, and they just ad-libbed, and that's what they came up with. But even if they were explicitly told, no, you are going to tell them that if she were alive now, she would also be laughing, or she would be laughing at what happened. Like, I don't know, I just can't help but think, unless you were in really, really, really dire straits, you'd just say no, wouldn't you? Like, okay, it's probably not worth starving to death over, but if you're not really desperate, imagine agreeing to do that for your employer. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm being too idealistic, but ads. Oh, have a lovely, lovely rest, Alfax. Thank you for the games today. You take care. They're essentially aquatic humans. Where is the Jarl? Is he in bed? Great Porch. Is this where they keep the dragons? It is actually large enough. You could imagine having giant chains hanging from the ceiling. I think this is probably where they were keeping the dragon. Yeah, look at this. Giant chains that are currently attached to hay bales for some reason. I don't completely disagree. That person was A, at fault, given the corporate speech you use, nervous and just stumbling about, was covering for someone... Sorry, these are options. They were either at fault, given the corporate speech to use, A, at fault, B, given the corporate speech to use, C, nervous and just bumbling about, D, was covering for someone else that made a severe mistake, such as their training or interview process not being thorough enough, or B, a combination of the above. Yeah. The bit that I don't think you heard me say was, like, unless you were in really, really dire straits, like, you lose, like, there's a real prospect that you'd just starve to death if you didn't, if you lost this job, which it seems unlikely, but unless you're in really dire straits, you'd just say no, wouldn't you? Like, if your employer asked you to say something like that. Like, I can understand being asked to not do anything that will incriminate the company. That would be more of a personal moral decision, I think. I don't think it would automatically be that bad to just not incriminate the company necessarily, depending upon exactly what they did. Like, in the same way that you have a right not to incriminate yourself, you know? I'm not saying that you should go out of their way to cover things up, but I can understand the sort of point of view, well, when you are going to be interviewed by this person, don't say anything that overtly puts the company in it. I can understand that, but to, like, if your employer explicitly told you that you had to say something like, this person would be laughing at what happened if they were still alive, surely you would just say no. No, probably not. Most people in that position are in a very niche field that SeaWorld carries the weight to affect your job prospects. I do hope I remember the name of the company correctly and I haven't just defamed the wrong company. Also, the amount of people in the US that live paycheck to paycheck might surprise you. Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean? Like, there are lines. I can understand someone living paycheck to paycheck saying, okay, fine, I won't say anything to incriminate the company. But to, like, put words in the mouth of the dead just to cover the company's back, like, isn't that just awful?
For a dragon to attack Kyne's Grove. Why? Why there? No place safe.
If this is the same instance, then I would suggest SeaWorld is... Oh, hang on. If this is the same instance, then I would suggest SeaWorld is completely liable. Oh, did you find a similar instance?
the gods want
Just
us to
casually waking up the Jarl when he's asleep so I can speak to him. I need your help. I need to trap a dragon in your palace.
I must have misheard you. I thought you asked me to help you trap a dragon in my palace.
You got it in one. I knew there's a reason they made you Jarl. I absolutely would not say that. You know I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. You heard right. It's the only way to stop the dragons.
What you're asking for is insane. Impossible. Why would I agree to let a dragon into the heart of my city after working so hard to keep them out?
The threat is worse than you know. Alduin has returned.
Alduin, the World Eater himself. But how can we fight him? Doesn't his return mean it's the end times?
In 2010, an orca killed a trainer by dragging her down by a ponytail during a Dying with Shamu event. I don't know if it was the same one, but it could well be. If it was the same one, she was quite young, wasn't she? Maybe so, but I plan to go down fighting. What about you?
No Nord could have said it better. I'll stand beside you, Dragonborn. Now what's this nonsense about trapping a dragon in my palace?
It's the only way to find Alduin before it's too late.
Then, Whiterun will stand with you, Dragonborn. We will take the risk and gain the glory.
Well, that was easier than I thought it would be.
So what's the plan then? How do you intend to lure a dragon into the trap?
The orca in that circumstance was responsible for 2 previous deaths. So this wasn't like they knew this particular orca had killed before. One of a trainer in 1991 and one of a trespassing visitor in 1999 that entered the tank. Oh my goodness. I don't know yet, but I know some people who can probably help.
Oh, well, I'll leave that to you. I trust you know your business. Probably for the best. It will give me time to see if that old trap still works. And break the news to the men. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a city to keep.
Learn shout to call Odavig? After I defeated Alduin on the top of the throat of the world, he fled from me. One of his dragon allies may be able to tell me where he's gone. The Earl of Whiterun has agreed to help me trap a dragon in Dragonreach. Now I need some way to lure the dragon into the trap. Esbern or Parthenax might be able to help. Right, so yeah, I had to make a choice between them then. Orcas are one of the most social creatures on the planet. Indeed they are. I mean, the marine mammals in general tend to be quite social, don't they? But yes, indeedy, they are. She was 40 at the time and had been training at Silwood for 15 years. Oh, not as young as I'd thought. Not that that makes it okay that a 40-year-old lost their life. So it wasn't her fault, probably. Who was the trainer in 1991? If it turns out that, you know, it was a man or an older woman, then clearly I'm just misremembering. But I wonder if perhaps that was the case that I'd heard about. I guess we're going back to Riften in order to go back to Ivarstead. It takes so long to go up that mountain. They absolutely should have given the player a shortcut after they'd gone up there the first time. This is just bad game design at this point. Oh, I bet it's survival mode that broke it. I bet under normal circumstances you could do exactly that, couldn't you? You could just fast travel to the top.
We might run into some of them lizard folk.
There have been a number of times when I've noticed things that are frankly bad game design, and we've come to the and I've come to the conclusion that it's probably the survival mode that they tacked on later, years after the game was originally released, that probably broke something from a game design perspective that just had knock-on effects that weren't well thought through. Things that they would not have done had they actually been planning for it from the beginning of development. I suspect it was a combination of them having transferred this orca 3 times. They captured it a 2-year-old calf. The first one was in a Canadian aquarium. He started off in Iceland, was transferred to Canada, then to SeaWorld. Oh, I see. But why would that have, what do you mean by a combination of? Resulting in what? I take it you're not suggesting that because they'd been transferred several times they were more likely to attack people? Thank you for correcting my mistakes anyway, in my my recollections. I should mark Iverstead, or at least close to it, so I go the right way. I'm suggesting that given their social nature and probable attachment, that they would have missed podmates. I mean, I would have thought any orca kept in captivity would be under tremendous stress. I'm not ruling out the possibility that being so social that they may have that may have had psychological effects on them, but I don't know how large a group they're kept in either. But that said, I think it's a bit of a stretch to say therefore that's why they killed, because after all, an orca would be perfectly happy to go for a human being in the wild, I'm sure. If they'll hunt mooses, if they'll hunt moose, I'm sure they'll hunt man. Ooh. Wait, is that all Nernroot? Yes. I'm not going to take their entire Nernroot supply, that would be a bit mean. But yeah. Not a big fan of orcas being kept in captivity. I don't think that's a good idea at all. The first one was a young part-time trainer that slipped into the pool. There were 3 orcas in the pool, including the one in question. She got dragged around the pool. The staff threw her a life ring. Like that's going to make a difference with a 12-ton orca chasing. She got dragged down before she could get to it. and did the same when she tried to climb out. There were a total of 3 times she was pulled down before she finally, well, you know what happened. They couldn't recover her body for several hours afterwards because of the orcas. And was that at SeaWorld, or was that at a different place? I know it's the same orca. No, that was at the now defunct Sealand off the Pacific in Canada. It's closed down a year later because it couldn't recover from the publicity. I wonder why. Oh, I see. Tragic. I wonder if the devs actually counted how many stairs there are here. I doubt it. How many steps, I should say. In Orlando at SeaWorld, there was a 27-year-old man found draped across the same orca's body in his nighttime pool, but the company claimed the event wasn't captured on the camera, so they couldn't tell what happened. Though he had some anatomy removed, not arms and legs, and abrasions all over his body. Again, I don't think that was done for a meal. It's awful, isn't it? I mean, they're wild animals. They can't be held responsible. I mean, I could perfectly understand if relatives of any of the victims felt animosity towards the animals. I have no doubt if someone close to you gets killed by a wild animal that you would experience negative emotions towards the animal. But at the end of the day, like, they're wild animals. They're not supposed to be kept in captivity. They are literally natural killers. They are predators. I'm not a marine biologist or any sort of biologist, but I do know that if I go hunting and I'm successful, I'm going to consume my claim or at least preserve it for later. I guarantee you there were out-of-court settlements in the 7 figures range for each of those. Maybe not the middle one. If that person wasn't supposed to be there, I don't know to what extent they would have been held responsible by the law. Moral arguments aside, you know, to what extent are you expected to... I mean, to give you an analogy, imagine if someone had broken into a zoo at night and then climbed into the lion cage and then got killed. I'm not suggesting... I mean, you still have the same argument about, well, should they be keeping lions? But at the end of the day, at what point does personal responsibility end and corporate responsibility begin, if you see what I mean? Like, there have to be... Whether or not, regardless of how you would rule a particular case like that, no, oh dear. In principle, there has to come a point where you say that the company can no longer reasonably be held responsible. The United States is quite litigious. It is indeed. There was a man that broke into an elderly woman's home for a skylight, injured himself, and successfully filed a lawsuit against the woman. I mean, it depends upon the circumstances. Like, for example, this actually gets kind of complicated thinking about it because of, like, certain historical precedents. But in principle, you're not allowed to leave ordinary locations in a... Like, ordinary locations where people could be expected to go in a dangerous state. Even if they were trespassing at the time. I'm trying to think of a good analogy. I don't know, if you constructed some traps at home, for example, that would injure people that walked on them, and then you just covered the ground with them every night, I'm pretty sure if someone broke in, you would be considered responsible. But if, for example, but if you had a legitimate reason to do that, like, for example, supposing you made traps for trapping wildlife, legitimately, like that is literally your job, and someone broke into your workshop and then set one of the traps off, which hadn't been deliberately left around in order to trap anybody, it just happened to be there. Maybe you do legitimately put them on the floor. Maybe for a certain type of job, it's easiest to do if they're in the middle of a like a large empty space of floor. Maybe it was just left there to be for you to continue work on it the next day. Someone breaks in and triggers it. I'm pretty sure under those circumstances you would. I can't be 100% sure. I don't want to state things that I don't want to be held legally accountable if it turns out this isn't true. But I don't think in that case you would be held responsible, because you were just, you know, you were operating as per usual. And somebody else put themselves at risk when they broke in. I understand what you mean. People ride their ATVs through my yard, so I put nails and boards in my yard when they drive. Yeah, I think that would be an example of you couldn't do that. Why is Arvac not being summoned? I don't know. Oh well. But the person who breaks in has no business being in my shop because they aren't employed by me. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Because if you're... What matters is your intent. Did you have the intent to harm another person? And if your intent was to harm another person... Oh, that would be why Arvak wasn't appearing. If your intent was to harm another person, then you have to ask, was it proportionate? You know, if someone broke into your house and threatened to hurt you, you are allowed to use a certain amount of force to defend yourself or your property. That doesn't mean if someone breaks into your house, just because they're trespassing on your house, but with no other provocation, you can, just kill them. Obviously, the exact circumstances, what you believe to be the case at the time, etc., etc., is all very relevant. But, your response has to be proportionate. You can't just, you can't suddenly escalate. And so I think that's relevant to the trap analogy. Because if you're putting traps down specifically with the intent of harming burglars, then you have formed the intent to harm another human being. And if a court decides that maiming them just because they entered your property isn't proportionate, then you will be held responsible. What I'm contrasting that with is a situation where you left something in an unsafe state, in the sense that someone that didn't know what they were doing wandering in could injure themselves, but you had a legitimate expectation that wouldn't happen, and the only reason it did happen was because of the commission of a crime. That's what I'm contrasting it with. I see if you do it with malicious intent, like I said on my example, but if you have to break into my place to go for a fence or otherwise do something to gain access that is normally impeded, then it shouldn't be my issue. I think it would be. If you were, if in your mind you were putting something in place, like boards with nails in, with the intent that someone would hurt themselves if they broke in, then the proportionality question gets triggered. And if the court thinks it's disproportionate, then you will be held responsible. In the previous case, he broke into a home. If someone breaks into my house, I'm using full force, full stop. To remove them, but that doesn't mean you can just kill them. Supposing it was a to use an example which is likely to be sympathetic, supposing it was a young woman that was unarmed and then you broke her neck. Do you really think a court's going to say, well, she was trespassing? It's about proportionality. In some states you can. Yeah, I know, it varies from place to place, and that's the sort of thing that is covered by state law, so I'm sure you're right about that. I can't shoot them as they are leaving, but if you come in my house, I am fully within my right to assume you mean to do its occupants harm, and I'm allowed to react with anything up to and including deadly force. Possibly where you live, I don't think you would get away with that in the UK. Not without other circumstances. I don't think it would take much to flip that. Even just a threat from them, or to see them holding a weapon, that probably would be enough. But if all that happened was someone broke into your property and nothing else took place which suggested they meant to do you or others their harm, I'm unconvinced you could use deadly force without being guilty of murder. Oh, not if at all possible, but if it is between someone in my house and someone not inviting them, it will be them. If it ends up in if you end up in the situation where it is genuinely you or them, that is different. In that situation, yes, because they aren't doing anything but damaging the grass. If this young woman was attempting to do harm to people in my home, then I will. I will live with my decision to protect the people in charge. See, that I essentially agree with. At least in terms of UK law, there would be one other check that would take place, and that's that whether you had any less extreme forms of force that you could have used, which would have achieved the same result. So preventing harm to you or your loved ones, and removing them from the property. What that is to cover is because there have been some rare situations where individuals have suddenly massively escalated and done things like just killed someone straight up when they weren't presenting an immediate threat, and their defense has been, yes, but I couldn't have used less force without putting myself at extreme risk. This is people that are like, severely disabled or very elderly or something like that. So, in fact, it's not even, it's slightly broader than that. I'm pretty sure in the UK, if someone were to start, it may complicate the matter if they've broken into your property. In principle, in the UK, if someone starts punching you, you cannot, and I'm removing this from the context of they've broken into your home. Just in general, if someone starts punching you, you are not allowed to pull a knife on them. But that's where the whole check of could I have used less force comes in. Like if it's a big, again, to use a very extreme example to force the point, if it's a big strong man attacking an elderly woman, then generally speaking, it would be said, yes, you can escalate, you can use a knife if one's available, because of course, what else are you supposed to do? I'm not going to argue that I am right or wrong in every hypothetical situation, but if in this state in particular I can act in protect of myself or imminent danger to others. They say hindsight is 20/20, but in the moment you have very little time to figure out. Yes, and the courts do take that into account. They often offer people a lot of leeway when they are just forced into situations that are very distressing and which they couldn't be expected to on the spot judge the level of force necessary precisely. She could use a knife, but she would get charged because she shouldn't be carrying the knife. Depends where she is. You're right, you can't just walk around with knives in the UK, but there are legitimate circumstances under which you could. Supposing you're in a kitchen at the time and you just grabbed a knife. Like, you're allowed to have knives in kitchens. I'm not downplaying your viewer points. I'm simply saying that in my specific situation, I have cameras all the way around my house and my door locks are there for protection, not for mine. For your protection, not for mine. I see. I need a way to lower a dragon to Dragon Reach. Any ideas?
Yes. I have been pondering on exactly that question. Lingra mora. I have tasted the voices of Alduin's allies on the wind.
Interesting.
There is one who I remember.
I have windows that are 6 foot off the ground and 2 meters tall. Door locks only keep honest people honest. So you know his name. How does that help me get him to Dragon Reach?
I forget how little you know of the Dove. Our names are always made up of 3 Rothmulag, words of power.
So what are your words of power? Pa, Thur, and Nags. Yeah.
A thum, a shout, yes?
Why would he come when called?
He is not compelled to come, but the Dove are prideful by nature. Few could resist such a challenge, especially from you, Dovahkiin. But Odahviing, he is headstrong, bozik, rash. Even among the Dove, he was known for this.
He was known for this.
He will not resist the challenge of your voice, Dovahkiin. he will come.
Okay. I wonder how this would have been different if I had killed
Hear
Parthenax.
his name, Odahviing. Taste it on the wind. Odahviing. Know it in your
Wait, that's how you separate it? Odahviing? Not Odahviing? Snow, cool dragon. Hunter, cool dragon. Snow hunter? Wing. Learn shout to call Odahviing. Snow hunter wing. Oh, there we go. What was I thinking? Yeah, but to use the original case that we were discussing of someone breaking into a marine wildlife centre and then getting attacked by some of the wildlife. The issue there, as I see it, is that yes, those animals are dangerous, but they were legally being kept, and they weren't being kept for the purpose of attacking intruders. So it's not like the company had, or anyone who worked there had formed the intent that should anyone break in, they be attacked by the orcas. So with that in mind, I do wonder how... I do wonder whether the victim's family would have had a case or not. I still think it's morally wrong to keep the orcas captive. And I think it's a tragedy that somebody was killed. But if we're talking about the law specifically, I don't know in that state how much of a case they would have had. I could see a state whose laws basically say, well, they weren't doing anything illegal by keeping the animals, and the only reason anyone's life was put in danger was because someone broke in when they shouldn't have done. So therefore, no liability. I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying I could see that being a position some states might take. Intent doesn't matter though. The problem is that the situation in this publicity isn't going to look good on the public that an orca that once had previously killed someone killed another person, whether they were legitimate or not. Oh, I agree with that, but then how does an out-of-court settlement come into it? Like, you don't need... When we're talking about out-of-court settlements, of course we're talking about real courts, not the court of public opinion. I agree, that's going to look awful. But unless they're basically paying them hush money, what is paying them going to achieve? And if they were paying them hush money, then it sounds like it didn't particularly work because people know about this case. Case or not, it would be cheaper to keep it out of the public by paying them $1 million or more and making them sign a non-disclosure agreement. They're paying the family to not talk about it. It is exactly that. I see. Yeah, you might be right. I see what you mean now. That makes sense. People know about it, but the family didn't drag it through the news cycle for months by taking them to court. Yeah. And if they did, there's a not unrealistic prospect that the bad publicity might have had to cause them to shut down. So I guess they would be probably willing to pay quite a lot. Whether the case was rejected or not, months of news reporting on the murderous orca would have dented their bank account a lot more. Yeah. Tis a sordid thing, isn't it? Once you find yourself I know that isn't quite what's going on here, and that's what we've just discussed, but when you are essentially putting a value on a human life, it's a not nice thought, is it? I mean, I understand why the courts have to be able to do that. And the problems it would create if they couldn't. But it's still not nice. Not nice to think about. Oh dear. Ow. That's Dragon Reach, isn't it? Ooh. Guess we're following the waterfall. There we go. Heal up. Oh, I could have just summoned Arvak again. Might as well. There we go. Like an antechamber in a grain palace, this part of your heart welcomes incoming blood before it's sent outward. What is it called? It's the something or other atrium, isn't it? There's two of them, isn't there? Because your circulatory system, in a sense, is sort of like a figure of 8, isn't it? There's like one circuit that sends blood to the lungs and back, and then another circuit that sends it to... No, what is it? That's not quite right. Or is that quite right? Is it the body... Is it one circuit goes around the body and another circuit goes straight to the lungs? Is that right? The atrium is the heart chamber that receives blood, typically from the veins, before it passes to a ventricle for pumping. I think that's the circuit that it does. I think there's one... and that's why the heart has like two sides to it. Why it's... why it effectively has a left and a right side for pumping to different places. That's why it's a bum bum, not just a bum. Because I believe they do actually pump slightly out of sync. For probably very good reasons. Not that I know exactly what those reasons are. Right, better check in with the Jarl. That he's happy. Waking you again.
We're ready.
Is this the same night?
Just say the word.
Are you ready to spring the trap on the dragon?
As I promised, my men stand ready. The great chains are oiled. We wait on your word.
I'm ready. Let's trap a dragon.
My men know what to do. Make sure you do your part. I'm putting my city in your hands.
I better have Dragon Rend ready just in case. I've learned to shout, which is the name of one of Alduin's allies, which should serve to bring him to the Dragon's Reach courtyard so I can trap him there. Then I can interrogate the dragon and learn the location of Alduin's lair so I can finish him off once and for all. Hold on. Is the reason why Parthenax said that this dragon had this reputation, past tense, because he hasn't seen him since he hasn't seen him since ancient times, since the you know, for 1,000 years or however long, since they started resurrecting the dragons again. If that's true, then how does he know he's been resurrected already? Cool dragon.
You do have a plan for luring a dragon here, yeah?
Oh yes I do. Let's save here. Wrong one. I just realised that was actually supposed to be what she said, isn't it? Oh, Daving! Well, if the dragon is coming, I should swap to Dragon Rend to ground him. Hello there.
Steady now. Keep under cover until it's down.
Definitely got it that time. Well, that hurt. Okay, now it's Fiery Breath that's going to be facing the rest of the palace. What does Nid mean? Why are you not fire breathing?
Ah, I forget. You do not have the Dova speech. My eagerness to meet
That is following me.
was my undoing, Dovahkiin. I salute your low cunning in devising such a Gramindol stratagem.
We didn't. It was Parthenax.
You went to a great deal of trouble to put me in this humiliating position. In Sir Alduin, No doubt you want to know where to find Alduin.
That's right. Where is he hiding?
Renik Vaza. An apt phrase. Alduin Boval. One reason I came to your call was to test your Thuum for myself. Many of us have begun to question Alduin's lordship, whether his Thuum was truly the strongest. Among ourselves, of course. Muni Mae, none were yet ready to openly defy him.
Hey, Jenny. Oh, I hope Bible study went well. Lovely to see you. How have you been? You were telling me where to find Alduin?
Once Lord Croesus, innumerable pardons, I digress. He has traveled to Sovngarde to regain his strength, devouring the Silesure, the souls of the mortal dead, a privilege he jealously guards. His door to Sovngarde is at Skuldafn, one of his ancient fanes high in the eastern mountains.
Interesting.
They
They said he flew to the east.
I surely do not need to warn you that all his remaining strength is marshaled there. Zuulost ofan Hinlan. Now that I have answered your question, you will allow me to go free?
Do you promise to serve me?
Serve you? No. Need id. If and when you defeat Alduin, I will reconsider. Croesus. There is one detail about Skuldafn I neglected to mention.
Tell me what you know then.
Only this. You have the Thuum of Adova, but without the wings of one, you will never set foot in Skuldafn.
Really?
Of course. I could fly you there, but not while imprisoned like this.
Oh dear. We seem to be at an impasse then. Do you expect me to take your word for that? Fine, I'll set you free if you promise to take me to Skuldafn. Did the quest say I have to let him free? Fine.
It is wise to recognize when you only have one.
Yes, I've been well. I hope you and your viewers are well too. I'm surviving, thank you for asking.
Alduin has proven himself unworthy to rule. I go my own way now. Free me, and I will carry you to Skuldafn.
I darn well hope you do. I'm not sure I'd trust you if it weren't that, you know, this is my only choice. Can I free him myself, or do I need to ask the Jarl?
You'll be the toast of Whiterun for this.
Sir, you have no idea how long I've been waiting for such an opportunity.
Now, if you don't mind, I've got a city
Performs come to pass.
How do I free you? How do I actually free you? Yeah, I do have to set him free.
Be gone, mage. Do not test my promise to the Dovahkiin.
I assure you, you will not even notice me. Most of them are hardly painful at all to a large dragon such as yourself.
What are you doing?
A captive dragon. Just think of the possibilities. Remember, your mind is the best weapon you have. Surely you wouldn't miss a few scales, or a small amount of blood.
May, what are you doing back there?
He seems scared. Okay. Seriously, how do I set you free? Did that have to play out?
Your plan worked.
I don't get it. Do I have to break the chains? Because that seems like a dumb way to do it. I can actually stand on them though. No, I don't have to break the chains. Okay. How do I do it? Huh. Someone dropped... Whiterun Guard. That's all that's left of them. A sword and a flaming torch. Blimey. For guard? Now seriously, how do I do this? Because these don't seem to want to turn. This may be Ask Frosty situation.
No one can doubt that you truly are Dragonborn. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a city.
Yes, I'm sure you do, but seriously, how do I free them? Is there just like... Is there someone I speak to about this? That isn't the Jarl? Is there a lever that I have missed? Ah, hang on. Ah, there's an upstairs. Right, that's probably what I was missing.
Something to tell the grandkids, eh?
A steel arrow. Must have fired it at the dragon, I guess. Still nothing.
I can't believe that worked.
Can you not? Maybe I have to speak to the guards up there?
Something to tell the grandkids, eh?
They recorded that same line in two different voices.
I can't believe I'm still alive.
Alright. Oh, hang on. There we go.
Are you ready to see the world as only a Dova can? Are you ready to see the world as only a Dova can? Saran Uth, I await your command.
Blimey, that's close.
Are you ready?
Look at the beak. It's got... The dragon's got beak and a tooth and teeth. I'm ready. Take me to Skulldaf. Duffen. Skulldafn.
I warn you, once you've flown the skies of Kaizal, your envy of the Dove will only increase. Amativ, Mubokotin Stinselok.
The bravest person I've ever met. The biggest fool.
Oh, thank you, Irilef. Off we go to a new loading zone.
This is as far as I can take you. Griffboth Akrin. I will look for your return. Or Alduin's.
Okie dokie. Did Serana come? I've got a feeling she didn't. Okay. A banner? They bothered with banners? The dragons did? Trauga. It's clearly a waste of resources to fight. These must be Nords that were sworn to serve the dragons even in death or something. Ow. Oh, is this not the way? Oh dear. I'm sure. I was probably supposed to go up that way. Yeah, that didn't work. Trying to climb up an almost vertical surface whilst... Do you mind? whilst under attack. Turns out not to work well. Alright. I can see sort of roughly where I need to get to, but not how to do it. My light armor skills going up. Ah, is it through here? That's probably it. That's probably what I was missing. Looks like there might be a staircase up here. Oh my goodness. Okay, guess we're not going that way. Interesting that all the Draugr here now have to shout. Ow. There we go. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. This is less than ideal. I think this is survivable, but it's going to be hard. Was this shout that slows time? I may need to use this for the first time. Wrong one. I now need to go to Conjure. I see. Doesn't help that we're so tired. I seem to have made our lives considerably harder because of that. Blast! We have basically the right formula there, though. Oh, did it remember what page I was on even after reloading? That doesn't get reset with reloading. Interesting. This might be time for some of our bigger scrolls. Blast! Well, I thought I was onto something there, but apparently I wasn't. Okay, part of the problem is apparently casting scrolls has a very long animation and they can interrupt us, so that's not going to work. Maybe I had the right idea before. Oh. That's not good. Can you not cross that boundary? Means I possibly can avoid this fight altogether. Oh, you can though. Oh no, you can't. Or your ability to do so is limited. Can't shout whilst casting a spell. Interesting. No, let me out of here without dying. Got trapped. Okay, okay. I can combine slowing down time with casting a scroll, can't I? In theory. Okay, now I grab the scroll. And we cast. Well, looks like I did some damage there. I don't know if it was enough. Looks like this is offering me good protection though. Let's grab the bow. Wait, is that Serana's ice attack? Poking out their back. Unsure. I do wonder if I'm better off just running past them though. Ow. Right, this one is especially annoying. These ones. Oh, we've leveled. No, don't kill me. Hang on. We are holding our own just about. I'd like to deal with the ones over there, but they've summoned an Atronach, which is actually providing them with pretty good cover. So there's not a lot I can do about that. The reason the ones on the side are such an issue is because they get a good line of sight to me when I'm trying to hide from the rest. Oh, they got me! Blast. I guess it wasn't Serana's attacks. I haven't seen Serana since we've arrived here. It must have been the Frost Atronach. Hello, game. Oh no. I think the game may have hung. Hold on. I'll check something quickly. And then if it hasn't recovered. Yeah, it hasn't recovered. I guess I have to kill it and restart, but that's okay. Because we saved relatively recently. So I'm not too worried. Yes, terminate please. Doop-doop-doo. Alright, let's try that again. Well, if we're prepared to just keep save scumming, I think we are going to do this. But... where are the rest of them? Do I still have that really high level anti-undead scroll? Because that would be useful here. Yes, I do. It's going to be a risky one. Hang on, no, don't do that here. Then I'm probably going to have to scoff a potion if I've got any. I don't. Alright, well, I guess I have to just do my best. And hope I don't die. Oh my goodness, I think they actually, like, interrupted me in one of the last few frames of casting that. If I understood what happened there correctly. There we go. Well, that wasn't very effective, was it? I guess they're too high level. Fine. Alright. Have to try something else. Oh, I could just turn into a vampire, couldn't I? I don't know if that's the right play here. But I would be a lot tougher if I did. No, let me hit them. They're trying to stun lock me. Hello. There we go. It's so silly, they're actually able to do damage faster than I can heal, even with my vampiric life drain. And I'm down. It was worth a go. It's one of our stronger abilities. Might have worked. Didn't. Alright. Guess we carry on as we were. I think the only like workable strategy here is one of the most boring. I just fire arrows at them and alternately summon the flame atronach. It has just gone down. The thing is, we are plugging away at them. They are taking damage, so... And in fact, I just took one of them out. So we know this is working. Hang on. Heal. Summon again. Those scourges don't have a lot of health, do they? Better save here, since we're making progress. Oops. I'm about to run out of fire arrows, which is fine, we have other arrows, but it's a shame because they're good ones. Wait, what? Oh no, they got me. I didn't see what did so much damage. Fortunately, I did save recently, so we've not gone back very far. Okie dokie. Try again. Or keep trying, I suppose. Is that my flame atronach still going? Yes. No. They've just dropped. I may or may not have just dropped another one of them. Another one of the Draugr. Ow. One of them was very low on health. I think they survived. Did they just hurt each other? Oh dear. Has my flame atronach gone down? Probably. How are we still so cold? If you look at how little health we have left after all the number of times we've been set on fire. Tell you what, this would be a lot easier if I'd actually been able to play the Nightblade build I'd originally thought I'd be playing and I could just go invisible. I've seen other players go invisible in this game, but somehow I seem to have... The ability to do so seems to have eluded me. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't remember seeing a merchant with an invisibility spell. That's another one of them down, I think. No, they just barely survived. Now they're down. We're doing it. One at a time, they are dropping. Another Draugr Scourge down. I wonder how many arrows I'm going to be able to loot at the end of this. Oh, there's nearly a Deathlord down. I think there's a Deathlord down. That's quite... Oh! Is that the same? Is that 2 Deathlords down, or was that... Or did they survive on barely any health? Well, either way, that's several more of them down. Looks like another Draugr Scourge is going down. I would have done. There we go. Summon our friend again. Where have they gone? There they are. I think there's only 3 left. Yeah, no point hiding, they know I'm here. Ow. Nearly down. That's another Draugr Deathlord down. Is it just 2 Draugr Scourges left? I've been so lucky that for some reason they won't like cross a certain boundary here. I wonder if that was actually designed or if I've just been lucky. I don't want to jinx it, but we can probably run in now. Where's my ebony sword? There it is. Ow, they are still very dangerous. Killed me. Wow! Just 2 of them left. And I had a fire axe notch on my side and they still took me out there. Did I attack one of them through the other one? There we go. Job done. Area secured. Oh my goodness. I'll have those. I'll have the fire arrow and those 2. Well, I'll have all the arrows. Just give me all your arrows. Is that supple ancient Nord bow actually better than my current bow? Technically it does slightly more damage, but without the enchantment. Oh, hang on, if Ariel's bow must have been without its anti-undead enchantment, it must have worn down. Given that we just spent, what was it, 15 minutes fighting off undead, that would have been a good idea, wouldn't it? To have recharged the bow and triggered the anti-undead effect multiple times. Alexu! It's lovely to see you, how are you? Can't remember if it was a movie or TV show, but it's pretty cool. What, Chernobyl? The Netflix... Was it Netflix? No, it was HBO, wasn't it? The HBO TV series. That was quite good. Where are the rest of them? There must have been like a dozen of them, and yet I could only find about 4 bodies? 4 or 5 bodies? Oh well. Are they all just piled on top of each other or something in one area here? How are you, Alexi? You feel warmer, you're now comfortable. Wait, can I not warm up when I'm in combat or something? Because that's very silly if true. Because in real life, fighting for your life would definitely warm you up. Oh, our character's getting tired. I don't really want to fight Alduin whilst tired. I definitely don't want to. I might actually see if I can, like... spawn in a bedroll or something if just before the boss fight I'm still not allowed to rest. Because we've talked about this before, and the fact that that problem's only caused by them not having the developers not having properly taken the survival mod into account. Okay, just remember that they made from a horrible story a very authentic show. Oh, a horrible thing that happened. It's not just a story. But I know what you mean. I see there's a puzzle in this room. There we go. Why can't Serana help me here? Fish. Snake. And whatever that was supposed to be. Bird? Nope. Another snake? Nope. It has to be one of them. Oh. Oh, I see. Curious. Very curious. Hold on, eh? So snake, snake, fish, fish, but it's unclear what this one should be. Oh, has that done it? I guess that's done it. So for the record, was it meant to be a fish? Unclear. Obviously something I did worked. But I didn't see which. Oh well. So which way now? Seems there's multiple directions we could travel in. Well, it's not this way, is it? Virulent stamina poison. Actually, how valuable is that? Not very. The thing is, like, 100 stamina is not going to drop most NPCs. And if it's not going to drop them, what's the point? Because I don't think the NPCs tend to have much trouble managing their stamina. I don't even know if it's fully simulated. It's just like, what, in a combat situation, what would be the result of damaging an NPC's stamina if you don't do it enough that they go negative? My prediction is not very much. It's good on both if you hit multiple times. Yeah, if you hit multiple times. Does it last multiple times? If it lasts multiple times, that's probably worth it. I thought you just get one arrow of it, but if it's like for the next 30 seconds it applies the effect, that's probably worth it. Don't know when we'd use it. And before I forget, let's recharge Oriel's bow. Let's not have a repeat of a few minutes ago. Stop freezing me. Let me out. Where am I going? What? Oh, there we go. Wonderful. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. You're in my way. There we go. Ow! There's a charge counter. It displays on the description weapon, but it should mention how long it lasts. A regular old Draugr, not even a restless Draugr. I swear we... the animations seem to get... Our animations seem to get slowed down when we use slow time. But I swear that our walking speed either isn't slowed down or isn't slowed down by anywhere near as much. Did you see how a weapon with poison shows in the description? No, I don't think I have. I think I used poisoned once before at one point. I applied paralysis poison, but I don't remember checking its description when that happened. There we go. Dearie me. Another Draugr. This one not getting up for whatever reason. Not they call it a Draugr, but I thought the Draugr was specifically the undead, not just any mummified body. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe a Draugr just means a mummified body, and some of them have been enchanted to rise from the dead. Spiders? I didn't expect, I didn't expect Alduin to be protected by a bunch of spidlers. Wait, what? Why did a body just spawn there? Did they fall through the world or something, and then the engine, if it detects that, causes them to go back to their spawn point or something? Have to break through. Oh my goodness, that's a spider in my face. I was gonna say, with having to slice through those cobwebs, I suppose that's the game trying to tell us how long it's been since anyone's been down here in terms of show, not tell. Can you make a experiment? I'm familiar with the old interface. You are using the new one. What do you mean by make an experiment? Do you mean put something on my bow and then we see what it looks like? I wonder if there was going to be a clue on the back of the door, but there isn't. Ow. What poisons do I even have? Well, I don't have a lot of poisons. I think it would be a bit of a waste. Yes, poison on the bow. I've only got the stamina poison and paralysis poison, and both of them still feel like they're going to be situationally really good. So I don't want to waste them on just a few Draugr. Hold up. Can I also restore this weapon's charge? Well, that did basically nothing. Nearly got me. Right, here we go. There's a snake there. Oh, restoration has increased. Is that it? Is the puzzle that I just have to turn this to a snake? I guess? Isn't this the way I came from? It is. So I hope you'll forgive me, Alexu, but because I have so few poisons on me, I don't think I will. Actually, I suppose I could save and then reload, couldn't I? Let's do that. So you want to see what it looks like. There you go. Honestly, I'm not seeing much. Hang on, let's swap to it. I'm not seeing much that would indicate anything. Oh, it's on the sword. Oh yeah. I see there. I didn't realise I could put that on the sword. Still, not much indication of how many uses I get. Anyway. Let's carry on. Ah, stairs. An eagle. Well, there's 3 of these things I know about. Oh, you need to be an eagle then. Okay, you're an eagle. You need to be a fish. And that needs to be a snake, which I think I did. There we go. Doesn't it say when you have the bottle on screen how long it lasts? It might just be 1 charge. I think it's just 1 charge. I could be wrong. Oh my goodness, can we please just get on with the boss fight? Deary me. I don't know how they didn't see me, but... far be it from me to look a gift horse in the mouth. I can hear him moving, but I can't see him. Oh, above my head. It's really hard to see because of the blur. Oh, there's my fire arrows again. Good. Very good. I'm gonna have a... The only types of arrows I'm gonna have a lot of by the end of this is gonna be ancient Nord arrows. I don't know, I did pick up a lot of Dwemer arrows earlier on, maybe that's not true. Don't you have the star for infinite souls? Yeah, but I don't have soul trap. Are there stairs I'm missing? Well, oh, hang on. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That's what I was missing. I got a fire arrow back. Not even the spell soul trap? I don't think so. Let's check though. Soul split. Doesn't look like it, no. Please be a bedroll here. Our character needs their sleep. How old do you reckon that that potion of restore lots of magicka was? I've forgotten exactly what type it was, but was it supreme magicka or something? Okay, is this another puzzle? Probably. Understand that a bug allows the companion to change a stack of soul gems, charge a stack of soul gems with one soul. Well, I'd prefer not to exploit bugs. Have we run out of charge again? I don't want the embalming tool. I want to trigger the lever. Was this a secret doorway they opened? Good thing our sneak is so high. I've just noticed how many ancient Nord arrows I have, and it's not many. It's typical, like, game dev thinking, isn't it? Like, oh, the game should get increasingly difficult as you go on, and one of the levers for difficulty we have is dungeon length, therefore the final dungeon in the game should be extremely long. It's like, yeah, but that's not fun. I don't want that. I'd rather you make it really memorable. Have it have some mechanic which I've not seen anywhere else. I don't know. Part of the problem is I just don't find the combat in Skyrim all that compelling. How I've got away with this for as long as I have, I am not sure. They nearly saw me. Oh, and you have the Diamond Dragon Claw. Wonderful. I was just thinking I need to find another Dragon Claw to open that door, and you just had it on your person. That makes life a lot easier. Hopefully Alduin isn't just on the other side of that door. Oh, hang on. There's still more of a puzzle to this. That's fair. Alright. What do we have? Really quite... really doesn't help that the screen's all blurry because our character's tired. Enchanted sword? I have an enchanted sword and an enchanted bow. I remember being told by a viewer that when we have these puzzles in the old Nordic dungeons, that generally speaking, or you can rely on the solution being hidden in the immediate room. Like, I don't have to go back to find that code. With the claw earlier, I saw the sword. Oh, hang on, you meant they had an enchanted sword on them. Honed Ancient Nord Sword of Frost. I mean, it's okay. Not as good as the sword I have. And heavy. And not that valuable. But you are correct. Oh, on the claw, of course it would be. Thank you. I forgot they did that. But no, you're absolutely right. Where is it? Is it diamond? Yeah, there it is. You're right. Dragonfly, dragon, and whatever that is. A fox, maybe? There we go. Hey, that bright gentleman. How are you? How have things been? It's lovely to see you as always. Ooh, another word? Don't mind if I do. But how good is it going to be if they're giving it to me just before the boss fight? Storm call. I'll bear in mind that we have that, but I won't try and use it immediately. Burnt corpse, that feels like some sort of clue. Oh, or is that just indicating that we're getting close to Alduin? It's Friday, so I am well. And yourself? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Did you enjoy the, seeing the Fall Guys earlier? I don't know how much you got to see. Bedroll, please. Please. Bedroll. I mean, this looks like it's going to just take me to the boss fight. I might find out what the the console code is to cause the sleep menu to appear, because the thing is, it's not just that it's going to be harder if I haven't slept. It's going to make it a less good, enjoyable experience for everyone to watch. Yeah, okay. Because it's going to be so blurry the whole time. Oh, blimey. Wait, did that just go through their legs or something? Oh, they've lost sight of me. They're starting to take the 3 times damage. That is unfortunate for them. There we go. It was neat. Hopefully I can join someday. But I work usually when you're stream. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think we are going to not only try and do this in the future, but we may want to have a conversation about when we do it. But I'm going to ask Frosty a question. Frosty. In Skyrim, can I use the console to bring up the sleep menu? If so, how? Like I say, I mean, if it was just the game's going to be harder, I would just suck it up and do it. But literally, you're just going to have to put up with the whole screen being blurry the whole time if the character doesn't get sleep. So, regrettably, there is no direct console command to bring up the sleep menu. This menu typically appears when you interact with the bed. However, if your aim is to gain the rested bonus without physically sleeping, no, it's not. Frosty. No, it is not. I'm playing with the survival mod, mode on, and I need to rest. I'm doing the final section. What's this quest even called? That's a good question. I'm doing World Eater's Airy and can't find a bed. The World Eater's Airy and can't find a bed. Can I have my arrow back? Maybe I did pick it up. I don't see it now. I comprehend. For survival mode in World Eater's Area, finding a proper bed can be quite the challenge. Do look for a bedroll. There are often tucked away in less obvious corners within smaller abandoned structures. Should you have a portable tent from the Herfire expansion, wait, that's a thing? That would also serve your purpose admirably. I trust this guidance is more pertinent to your current predicament. Wait, I could have had a portable tent the entire time. That's incredible. That would have changed the game significantly. Well, I'm sorry to say, I think we're stuck. Ow. Sure would be helpful if we could heal more quickly at this stage in the game. Oh, there they are. How have they not seen me? Well, they've seen me now. Oh dear. That arrow went off into the wild green yonder. Well, it doesn't matter, they saw me too late. And I will take those arrows back, thank you. And we will press on. I should probably summon Durnavir once we're out of here. Seems like a good idea. I'll tell you what, if there are portable tents that you can sleep in, they absolutely should have made them available to you at the start of the game if you've got the Herfire expansion installed. You know, as opposed to putting it only in Soulsveem or wherever it is. Like, it should have been in all the normal shops. Where's my sword? There it is. Good thing Dernavir doesn't mind turning on Alduin. Although it would have been a fun little Easter egg if you try and have Dernavir help you against Alduin and he just turns on you. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Darn! Oh, that's annoying. The way it cuts out. There we go. I'm trapped inside you, Dernavir. Thank you. Presumably I don't go down there. I am wondering if the correct play here is just to run past them all again like I was doing before. Rather than trying to... Ahaha! Pull to Southern Guard. Enter Southern Guard. Did I break that? I think I broke that. Ow! Blast! I'm wondering if that is a mini boss that sealed off the way to Southern Guard and you have to defeat them first. Since that would make sense. There we go. I did pick up some object though as I tried to run through before. You closed it, okay. So it wasn't me. Good to know. That is a dragon name. Nakreen. Nakriin. Or at least it very much seems like it. It's almost like the game seems to think we should know who that is. Okay, the Storm Atronach is kind of scary. Alright, alright, alright. I think we've learned that I'm going to have to take the enemies out one at a time. I can't just run through like I wanted to. Unfortunately, that probably means Durnavir has been unsummoned. Oh well. We'll deal with that in a second. Did they immediately lose sight of me? Nope. What happened to the... Oh, I suppose it did... Nope. What happened to the arrows that would have been on it? Did they just drop to the floor? Unknown. The enemy that should be here isn't here. Oh, is Durnavir still out here? Or just enemy dragons? Important distinction, that. I think one of those probably is Durnavir. Is that Durnavir? Nope. Ow! Deary me. Oh, that's Durnavir's boneman. Durnavir is still here. Oh darn, I've aggroed Durnavir's boneman. Who actually killed me, I think. Or was that a Draugr? Oh well. It's fine. The important thing is we've established that Durnavir is still here fighting with us. I think that's Durnavir over there. Yeah, it must be. the travel time on these arrows between me firing and actually hearing the hit, which apparently you can hear over any distance. Alright, that's one more Draugr down. My guess is that only Durnavir and the dragons are fighting now. That's Durnavir. The dragons are summoning the Draugr somehow. Guess that's just a summon spell that they happen to know. And I'm down. Well, it was going well for a while. So I probably need to use Dragon Rend. But not on Durnavir. Looks like I'm not allowed to use it yet. It's still recharging. Blast! Blast, blast, blast! They just take Durnavir out. Seems like it. Dearie me, 2 dragons at the same time is a formidable challenge. Where's Healing Hands? 5. No! I said Healing Hands! Thank you. Nope. Okay. That's a problem. Well, healing doesn't harm undead. It was worth a go. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Lady Vamprise, for the subscription. That's incredibly kind. Thank you so much. How are you? If you don't mind my asking. I'm good. Hope you're enjoying the game. Oh dear, I've made a terrible decision. I was looking at chat, not the game. Yeah, I'm still enjoying Skyrim. Hold on, I actually am going to reload here just because it's going to be such a nuisance if I have to fight from this position. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, I really wasn't expecting that, thank you. Oh wait, that's Durnavir. Durnavir's still up at this point. What have you been streaming? What streams do you have coming up? I'm rooting for you, thank you. It may take a while for me to get through this part. That is an amazing emote. Is that one of your own? Blast! Yes, that's me. Oh, you look amazing. That's a very fetching cardboard box you're spinning in. If you don't mind my saying. Ow, 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 ow. Well, jumping down here probably saved my life, but at what cost? Can we get back up? It's looking unlikely. Maybe? Ow, 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 ow. Not ideal. Very much not ideal. I'm gonna have to reload. Sorry. This isn't going very well. You may have noticed. Blast. Just trying to think through what could I do differently. They've chosen not to summon this time. Have they followed me in? They have not. Okay, this might be the play, since it will give me time to recover my shout as much as anything else, which I can use to summon Durnavir again, or I could use to bring the dragons down. Either way, using Dragon Rend. Recent broadcast includes Phasmophobia, Stardew Valley and Repo collaborations. Oh, that's lovely. I have played all of those games. Yeah. And I'm excited for tomorrow. Ooh, what happens tomorrow? Is that Durnavir sitting on top of there? That must be scripted for all dragons or something. I'm not sure if they intended dragons that the player was allied with to use that. Oh, your Twitch anniversary. Congratulations. How many years will it have been? And do you have anything you don't mind my asking? I'm thinking of inviting a friend to sing on my stream. Oh, that's lovely. And then play Skyrim and 7 Days to Die. I've never played 7 Days to Die. How many years was it, sorry? That you'll have been streaming? Okay, maybe I'm better off with the bow. Your first year. Well, congratulations. Do you have any thoughts on that year in reflection? It was a roller coaster ride, but I managed to get through it. Did anything particularly bad happen? Apologies, I don't know. I see, one dragon's fire and the other's frost. Our vampirism is not helping though with the old fire protection. I think Durnavir must be down if our shouts are recovering. If freezing us is reducing our maximum health, why isn't the fire warming us up? Oh, I see. Oh, that was Durnavir. Okay. Well, now we're Durnavirless. To be honest, I'm not sure how much Durnavir was actually helping there. I don't think Durnavir was having an easy time hitting the other dragons. What time is your anniversary stream tomorrow? If you don't mind my asking. What? Around 9 PM GMT. Oh, quite late then. We're in British summertime, so that's GMT +1, so that won't be till 10 o'clock. I don't have a great memory, it has to be said, but I'll try to remember to stop by. Apologies if I don't. I might stream earlier than that, like a long stream. I see. I appreciate the thought already. Well, I haven't done anything, but thank you. Blast! I just come here to chill and watch you play. Well, that's jolly nice of you. Thank you. Thinking is caring enough. Also, dang, I know. Where's Dragon Rend? Might get that prepared. Oh, it is warming me up. I think as I'm on fire, my maximum health is going up very slowly. Heal, 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 heal! Oh, dearie me. I think that interrupted their attack. No. Do I have any healing items? Yes. That saved me. Oh, we did it. I'd like to say the job's completely done, but honestly, they're only part of the fight. But I wanted to get them away. I wanted to get the dragons defeated before we fought the next enemy. Because if you recall earlier on, I was trying to rush ahead without engaging them, and then I just ended up in a massive fight with dragons and all sorts else. Oh, thank you, Lady Van Priest. I'll have a look. I'll have a look at that clip when I've finished. But thank you. That's jolly nice of you. And where's my bow? Here we go. There's an enemy right over there. Something tells me without the dragons to support them, they're going to have a much harder time. Ow! Well, okay. Never mind. I don't think Durnavir was able to help much there. Maybe I'll summon a Flame Atronach this time. There we go. Maybe poison? Maybe. Ow! Wait, what? I summoned a Flame Atronach. Ow! Did they kill my Flame Atronach or take control of it? That's annoying. They summoned something. Ow! They are, aren't they? They're somehow turning my Atronach against me. I don't have a... Oh, well, never mind. I was about to say, I don't have a straightforward solution to that. I've never seen that before. They can just take a creature that I've summoned and apparently stop it, just turn it into no longer a summon, just into one of those creatures attacking me. I think Alexu was on the right lines with the poison. Yep, no flame Atronach this time. So it does appear to have been mine that was turned against me. Alright, let's put the virulent stamina poison on it and hope I get multiple uses. Because one's not going to be enough. Blast! That was actually going really well. He resisted the poison. Is that what happened? How did you know? Did it say on screen? No, not water breathing. Now's not the time. Try again. If at first you don't succeed, try again. You're right, I've just seen it, top left. If I hide long enough, do you think they'll forget about me? I don't see why paralysis poison will be any better. Uh-oh. Okay. I think damage is going to make a big difference here. Do I have any more damaging? I know what would help. I'm not going to like it. I'm going to have to use a Grand Soul Gem to restore the enchantment on this bow. But that will significantly improve the damage against undead. At least it should. I think I was unlucky that time that I didn't get a single stealth bonus. Experiment with paralysis just to see. I mean, I would be amazed if it worked, given that they can resist other magical effects, but we can try it if you like. and slow time. Slow time slows time for me as well though, so it's not as useful as you might think. Oh, I wasn't sneaking, that's the problem. That makes a lot of sense. Yep, he resisted paralysis. Or she, could be a she. Yes! What? I've never seen that happen before. What? The game's trolling me. Surely. What? It trolled me good. I thought we had that. Just stronger arrows, maybe? Orcish arrows aren't bad though, from what I recall. Arrgh. So close. It really is close, isn't it? Alright, what arrows do I have? Bone arrows, Orcish. Oh, Orcish actually isn't that good. So I stand corrected. Apparently bone arrows are really good. Which is counterintuitive to me. I don't see why Orcish metal would be less effective than bones, but still. Got him. Cost me a lot of resources to do that. Do I have any more Grand Soul Gems? I do. I didn't use up the last one then. Orcs are basically wild creatures. I don't think that's very fair. There we go. The orcs have a rich and complex history. Whee! We did it! Started Southern Guard. Oh, it's completely restored me. I'm no longer sleepy. Well, that's wonderful news. If you compare their strongholds. I know what you mean. Their strongholds do tend to be a mess, and a lot of their culture is just beating each other up. But I believe in proper Elder Scrolls. I mean, you know that they were originally elves, right? And they are still considered technically to be a type of elf. But they were originally from the main line of branch of elves, and they worshipped a certain god that then got corrupted. I think became Malakath? Maybe misremembering which one it was. Anyway. But they are supposed to have their own culture and what have you, even though it's quite brutish. I hope you'll forgive me, but I'm going to wrap up there. As usual, the information on screen is out of date. So let's see if we can do something about that. So, no Stardew Valley this Saturday, unfortunately. That's had to be That's unfortunately not going to be possible. But hopefully we'll get back to that shortly. Sorry, I'm just quickly filling out my schedule before I read it out. Hang on, it's going to be June, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be June. So 6th of June is going to be the Saturday, I think. There we go, that's up to date. So Monday, I don't know, maybe Skyrim, maybe I'll start another game. Wednesday should be Darksiders Genesis with Avon, followed by probably Skyrim. Friday is another I don't know. One of Monday or Friday will probably be Skyrim. It's just I don't want to only be playing one game on this channel other than collabs. But I haven't sorted anything out yet. But and then Saturday, hopefully more Stardew Valley with Manipulate Everything. That's not tomorrow, but the subsequent Saturday. So yeah, it's a Monday, Wednesday, Friday situation. Those times are wrong. Let me correct those times. I always stream from 6 when it's just me. But then that's my time. In fact, that says GMT and that should say BST. I'm just realising my schedule's been a mess for a while now and I've not been correcting it. Apologies to anyone that was relying upon this information. Right, that should be correct. So yeah, I'll start something. Did you see the anime Goblin Slayer? I did not. You should ride the Elden Ring challenge trains as long as it's still popular. Wouldn't that just mean that I'm competing with a bunch of other more successful streamers though? Let's see, who should I raid? Who's streaming right now? A number of people are streaming. Why don't we raid Nico? I think that seems like a good idea. So once again, thank you for joining me everyone. Thank you to everybody that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody that lurked. You're the reason that I do this. You truly, truly are. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support over on the Cosmic Bonfire channel earlier when we did Fall Guys, for those that were there for that. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you on Monday. Well, I may see you. You know, I will be live on Monday. Take care, everyone.